What's going on? Whoever's on first. Just starting the last pass of this vertical tilling on this braking. Oh, he's gone. Hello, chat. Or no thanks. Looks like it's just the two of us, chat. Oh no, somebody else is on now. What's going on with the radio? Can't get the radio going here. What the hell? You're back. You went down in a dip, did you? Oh, remember capital letters? So it's easier for me to read? Well, what the fuck's with this radio? What the hell? If anyone's just joining, you want to comment anything, I ask these capital letters. Makes it easier for me to read the comments. The writing on these comments is so small, it's hard to read. As I'm bouncing across this field. How many tanks of fuel? I'm not sure. Lost track. Be a few anyway. This will be the last pass. I don't think I have to do this pass. I'm just starting right now, but I want to. What's with this fucking radio? Can't get the radio to be a... I'm gonna have to stop here. Okay, what the hell? There, shut it off for a second. How many tanks of fuel? Yeah, I'm not sure how many tanks. Like I said, it'd be a few tanks of fuel in this tractor, and I think it holds like 1,000 liters. Uh-oh. There we go. Radio. That's what I want. There we go. Okay. Mr. Random, yo. What do you mean what's good? Okay. back on our line here. Zoom. Let's go. I'm not sure what you're trying to ask there, Chad. Tanks of fuel, or you out? What? I don't know. Then anybody else just joining, capital letters when you comment, makes it easier for me to read them. Freaking writing so small, and I don't know how to enlarge it. I don't know if you can, but just makes it easier when you guys type with capital letters. What are you doing, Mr. Random? I'm still new to farming. Well, actually, I am vertical tilling, some braking, chopping up the sods that I broke up with the breaking disc that I rented. I'm just starting the last pass that I will be doing on this field. And after I'm done this pass, that's it. Every bit of field work I can do is done. I don't even have to do this pass, I don't think, but I'm doing it just for fun. And places in the field, the sods are fairly big still. So I'm just going to run over the whole field one more time. I'm kind of dragging this job out. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with myself once this is done. Clean up the farmyard and shit, I guess, before snow flies. Other than that, I'll be bored. We'll get a job, I guess. Mr. Random, what are you doing? Okay, yeah, I answered that question. Well, there's only 3 of us on, or 4 of us, I guess, including myself. Nice quiet night. How many tanks of fuel have you used there? You've done a few passes though. Yeah, I'm not sure how many tanks of fuel. It'd be a few anyway. Probably 3 full tanks. No, it'd be more than that, because probably 4, maybe 5 full tanks out of this tractor so far. Looks good though. I don't know if you can tell down there, but it looks pretty chopped up. Looks good. Fuck. No wind, I'm going right back in the dust. It does look good. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Like I said, I don't think I got to do one more pass, but I'm gonna anyways. Not sure if I'll finish it tonight, but see how much I get done anyway. Just a few of us on tonight, I see. That's okay. Nice quiet night. What are you guys up to tonight? Anything special? Or sitting around the house? Oh, missed my line. Where did we go there? Ty, Rock, you're back. What's going on? How did handling calves go? Good. Really good, actually. Came in the corral good. Well, there was 5 side-by-sides, mind you, but went good. They sorted good. Loaded on the cattle liners good. Yeah, it was a good show. Going back down to that same guy's tomorrow to Craig check his cows and heifers, so won't be no daily video tomorrow. But whatever. Ty, you remember the capital letters? That's good. So this would be how many passes now? Just starting this last pass. Plus 16 tomorrow. Yeah, I know, right? I think it's supposed to be 14 here. Be a nice day for Craig checking. Almost too warm, really. But whatever, I'll take it. Better than 30 below. But, fuck, I was going to say something. I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, it's supposed to be real nice. Looks like it's the last nice day, too. So better enjoy it. Wow, this field's looking pretty smooth. It looks really smooth from this angle. It looks good. But it's still a little bit rough. You know, I'm doing 7.5 miles an hour. That's about all this old tractor will pull that 40-foot vertical tillage. Doesn't pull it much faster. Unless you're going downhill. No, we never got any snow here. None. Pass number 6? No, yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't think I got to do this last pass here, but I want to. Once this job's done, I'm going to be bored out of my mind. I have to go get a job somewhere. So, I'll do another pass. Not sure if I'll finish it tonight, but see how much I get done anyway before I get tired or before I run out of fuel or break down. We'll see what happens. See what comes first. Yeah, this looks real good. the hell? Fucking radio quit working again. What the hell? Radio, there we go. There. A little rough through there, but that's where the mulching was done. That fucker was supposed to come back and rip through those roots too and do a little more mulching, but I haven't heard from him yet. Kind of hoping he comes back, but at the same time, it'll just be more money that, fuck, I probably shouldn't really spend. Oh well. Nothing else, set it up for somebody else to farm it. Whoa, where's my line here? Missed it. It's way off. There we go. You can see it there. A little bit wet down here, so you can see the difference. Get the panels home? No, not yet. I gotta do that yet. Maybe do that on the weekend, or I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I want to get them home too. It'll be a few years before I have cows back out here, so may as well put those panels to use at the farm. Oh, it's getting a little warm in here. What are you guys up to tonight? Nobody did answer that question I asked. As you can see what I'm doing. Oh, the Bluetooth. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. Let me try to turn that off. I'll have to pause the live for a second here, but I'll jump off for a second, turn it off. I shut the Bluetooth off. Is that any better? Why won't this fucking radio work? There. Okay, now where was I? What the fuck? Oh, it's because the charge cord plugged in. It's got bad connection and it loses the USB plug and then gains it back and then loses it, gains it back, and then every time it fucking loses it, the radio cuts in and out. Anyway, anybody that's just joining the live, I ask that you use capital letters when you want to comment something. Makes it easier for me to read. Comments are so small on my end here, I can't hardly see them. So that last comment there from whatever that handle is, capital letters, please. Oh, where's my line? Okay, this photo cutting in and out is pissing me off. I'm gonna on the phone for a while. That's fucking annoying. And then hopefully before the phone actually dies, I'll plug it in. But for now, I'll leave it unplugged. Those fucking charge cords never seem to last. I don't know what it is. Fucking garbage these days. Well, that's what you're asking. Haven't heard much about your beater sled for a bit. Yeah, I haven't heard much either. It's still at the repair shop. I don't know what the fuck. Hopefully, I was hoping to hear from them guys today, actually. Now that it's Friday, they won't hear from them all weekend. I'll have to give them guys a call on Monday, see what the hell's going on. Because I haven't heard nothing from them. I took that thing there a while ago. I want that thing for Bung Bung. So yeah, I'm going to give them a call on Monday, I guess. I think so. Just brought some straw bales home. Oh yeah. Right on. What's happening with the beater sled? Yeah, I don't know. I think I just answered that question there, but I'll answer it again. I haven't heard much. Haven't heard anything. So I'll have to phone them peckerheads on Monday and see what's going on. Because Bung Bung's creeping up on a guy here in another, what the hell, 3 Fridays or whatever it is. I'm heading her there, so I'd rather not ride the new one. Oh, a little rough through that low spot I just went through. But after this pass, I think whatever it is, I'm going to call it good enough. I mean, it becomes a point where you're just burning diesel for absolutely nothing. I still think I don't have to do this pass that I'm doing right now, but there's a few places throughout the field that are quite rough still, bigger sods type thing. So I'm going to do it one more time, and then whatever it is after this. That'll be good enough. Any more than that, it'll just be wasting money. A total waste of money. I mean, this is probably a borderline waste of money, but it is a little rough here and there. So we'll chop these sods up real good, and I'll be happy. Okay, now where was I with these comments? Okay, so have you looked at any combines? Running the Sassy Massey next year? No, I haven't looked. I ain't gonna be looking either. Fuck, if anything, I'll be not even farming next year with the financial problem I got right now. So, nope, haven't looked at any combines and won't be looking at any either. So, that answers that question. I mean, I'd like to get a different combine, but that just ain't gonna happen. There was no crop this year to do that, so gonna have to run the Sassy Massey one more season at least, if I get that far. Next comment. Ty. Something Thursday. Oh, fuck, might be closed Monday. Remembrance Day. Yeah, fuck. They will be, too. That's a stat holiday. Is it not? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it is. So, yeah, they won't be open Monday either. I'll have to phone Tuesday now. Fuck, I forgot. I was going to phone them today. Totally forgot. And I gotta sit here all weekend wondering what the hell's going on with the bunger.
Okay, you still have a week at a time if you want to run down over to Lloyd X to Nissan Hall to get info for the advance polls for the civic election, but don't stress today. You got a couple more days if you want to.
Jeff Smith, how's things going tonight? Oh, pretty good. Just starting the last pass here of this braking. Whatever it looks like after this pass, I'm calling it good enough. This looks pretty good too. Sods are chopped up pretty good. Ty Raw. Tomorrow is Friday. Nope. Oh yeah, fuck. So I could phone tomorrow. They'll be open tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I was thinking tomorrow's Saturday. Holy fucking rough through here. Yeah, good call. Today is Thursday. Call tomorrow. Fuck. That's the thing about working a job like this farming business. Every day is just another day. There's no stat holiday off or whatever I just lose track of what day it is. And don't really pay attention. A friend of mine always bugs me about that because he works a job in town, 8 to 5er. And I'll say something to him like that, like, oh shit, tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, I was thinking it was... He says, fuck, that's a sign of retirement when you don't even know what day it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna phone those buggers tomorrow. See what's going on. Hopefully they got good news for me. Ty, what'd you say there? That a tank Friday? A water truck? What? Not sure what you're asking there. Jeff Smith. Yeah, I called it a night. Time for a nice smooth drink. What are you drinking? Hopefully the bill ain't worth more than the sled. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That would suck. I should have tried fixing it myself a little more, but I wanted to focus getting this done and not worry about having that in the back of my mind. Blah, blah, blah. So decided to take it in. Hopefully it'll work out in the end. Ty, look like a big white water tank. Oh yeah, in the field. Yeah, you're right. We use that tank to water cows. Set up a float system on it with a big old, one of those plastic troughs type thing. In the drought year, in that 02 drought, dugouts were dry, we would fill that. I think every second day I had to haul water out here to fill that tank. And that's how we watered our cows that summer, was that big tank. Yeah, Dad bought it off some guy, came off a tandem truck or whatever. Got a good deal on it. It worked good for what we needed it for, and fuck, I'll probably never use it again now. It's all rusted out on the bottom, full of holes, so it's pretty well fucked. Not worth patching. It's all steel, rusted, so I don't think I'll ever brush any of that field over in that corner where that tank was anyway, so it can probably just stay there forever. Almost past this spot here where I had mulched those willows. Then it won't be so friggin' rough anymore. Dang, it's still rough in places here. Might have to come back to this. There's the low spot right here. Right through here. It's kind of a low spot like this. I might have to do an extra pass right in this spot. Pretty big saw, as you can kind of see. A little bit bigger than the rest of the field anyway. Not terrible, but a little too rough for my liking. Okay, Jeff Smith, some 40 Creek Confederation drink. Oh, whiskey. Nice. Put some milk and cinnamon and brown sugar in that 40 Creek. It'd be delicious. What you pulling? This thing. Vertical till unit. Mandaco Twister. It's got the wavy discs on it. Ty, haul her in for scrap. Probably not that heavy though. Yeah, I probably should because, like I said, I'll never ever use that tank again. May as well get something for it. It is metal. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I should probably haul it right to our yard when I get those panels home. Haul that tank to the yard and then get the scrap metal guys to come out to the farm too. There's some scrap metal out there that doesn't need to be there anymore. Might have to think about that a little more serious. Not a bad idea. Oh, a couple more comments here. Ty, what's wrong with the 454 or your dad driving it? I don't know what's wrong with it. It's been parked for a little while now. I went to start it the other day, put the key in it, and the fucking ignition won't turn. It's like it's locked. So I don't know if Dad gave me the wrong key for it or what the hell, because he had the keys for it. And then, yeah, I went to start it, and then, yeah, it wouldn't even turn. The ignition won't turn, just like it's locked. It's done that before, though. Out of the blue, you go there the next day, try start it, and it fires right up. So I don't know. I haven't really needed it, but I'd like to move it from where it's parked to a different spot for the winter. So once I get this done, get this old girl home and get all this whole project done out here, I'll start doing little odd jobs like that. Next comment. Definitely offset the fuel bill for this brake. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's going to be, I don't know how many liters of fuel I've used, but enough. That's for sure enough. Fuck, where's my line? I lost it. Oh, it's over there. Man, thank God for auto steering. Maybe the steering wheel lock. Yeah, could be. I didn't fuck with it a whole lot that day. I was kind of in a hurry, so I fiddled with it for a couple minutes and then got flustered and just left it. So I'll have to fiddle with it some more here later on.
Starting November 12th, tune in for Santa's Sleep Tips duvet and Egyptian cotton sheets, and then your head hits the polar tropic pillows, and you're out like a parent after a long Christmas Eve. For a chance to win Santa's Gift of Sleep Bundle, just visit mylordminsternow.com to enter. Catch Santa's Sleep Tips starting November 12th, and win a great night's sleep with 1061 The Goat. Outdoor City Legend, 1061 The Goat.
Oh, Friday night. There's only two of you on here. That's funny. Or no, it's Thursday. Why the fuck do I keep thinking it's Friday? Fuck's sakes. We just talked about that. Feels like a Friday. Got a big hole for the old mobile home? Yeah, no doubt. I don't know what the fuck to do with that thing. Pull it out to the burn pile, burn everything, and push it, dig a big hole and push all the nails and shit in the hole, I guess. Thai tractor beers? No. Oh, I try not to do that. It becomes too much of a habit. I find it's just, yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I have, but I don't like to. Scrap the frame. Make a bale trailer, yeah. Yeah, you could. I don't really need a bale trailer, but that is an option, though. There, lined her right up that time. Make any green feed bales? No, I never did no green feed this year. None. Maybe next year. I don't know, we'll see. I'd rather not do green feed. That shit doesn't dry as good as hay, and it just takes a long time to dry. And you get rain on it, and then it's just, oh, fuck. I don't like it. Where are you from, Ty? Rock? Not bad with a wrapper. Costly, yeah. We did that one year. Wrapped a bunch of hay bales. That real wet year we had, 2019. And I tell you what though, the cows sure liked it. Cows cleaned that right up. We didn't do any green feed bales, but we wrapped some hay and holy shit. And then you're saving a lot of your leaves doing it that way too, baling it that wet. And like I said, the cows sure liked it. Cleaned it right up, but yeah, it's just another cost and it's a hassle. You gotta bale the bales and then wrap them right away, and then it just, yeah, it's a kind of a rush. Felt rushed to get it done, and I don't know. I mean, I'd probably do it again if I had to, but I'd rather bale things dry. They're rough spot right here. Dang. Oh, you're in between Barrhead and Westlock. Oh, yeah. Not that far away. Not that far away at all, actually. Jeff Smith, you're back. Had to make a few calls. Lining up a hot date or what? Time. Oh, there goes the camera again. It's all fucked up. Can you guys still hear me? The camera's fucked, I see. I guess we'll roll with that. All right, well, we'll just keep going then. Maybe the camera will fix itself. Jeff Smith, gotta line it up. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Camera. Can you guys still hear me though? Oh yeah, you said yes. What do you guys see on your end and on the video? Nothing? I don't know what the hell happened. That happened the other night too. Just black. Huh. What? That's weird. Well, there we go. Can you see now? That Dawson. I can't see nothing, but I can hear you just fine. Okay, Dawson, if you don't mind, I ask that you use capital letters when you type anything. It just makes it easier for me to read the comments. On my end, the comments are so small I can't hardly read them, bouncing over this rough field here. So now we can see. Oh, perfect. Yeah, not sure what happened there. Fucking phones. I can see the light. Good again. Gotcha. Perfect. What year is the Steiger? 1996. 9380. It's a 1996. How are the tires? They're fucked. I've been cheaping out, replacing one tire at a time that I need to. One of these years I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and replace them all, but for now I've just been cheaping out. Tie. Does the sprayer have mapping or use the same GPS? No, it's totally different GPS. It wouldn't work to swap it out. Yeah, goddamn, this field's pretty rough in places still. Sure looks good, but when you look at it, but driving across it says different. Pick any more rocks? Yeah, you betcha, Ty. I did just before I started this last pass here, just before dark. There's a few more good-sized rocks I rolled up over top of the ground there, so I picked them. And oh, that Dawson, I missed that. Did you run egg leader or something different for GPS? No, the tractor is out back. Or this tractor here is out back, and the sprayer is, what the hell is the sprayer? Raven, I think it's Raven. That Dawson, you still there? Where are you from, bud? Just wondered. Great song, Billy Talent. How many clicks on the Duramax? 220, I think, or so. 220,000. Not even broke in yet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Duramaxes have 700,000 on them. If they're kept, regular maintenance done properly. Oh, Dawson, I'm from Central Ohio, Indiana, state, holy shit, state line. We run crops, little wheat, farrow to finish hogs. Oh, pig farmer. Oh yeah. Jeff Smith. My 01 Duramax let go just over 600,000. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, that's a few K. Thomas probably has more miles. Yeah, it does. I forget how many's on that one. I know it's over 200 anyway. 240 or something like that. Rings a bell. That Dawson. Holy shit, that's a lot to read. What's that say? 03 Duramax. It's around 400,000 miles. Still going strong. Will probably outlast my 17 Duramax by a couple hundred miles. Yeah, it probably will. Those 03 Duramaxes lasted forever. Didn't have a lot of power stock, but they lasted forever. Good fuel mileage too.
Next week, there's municipal elections here in town, and tonight you can go ahead and meet the candidates for the Winston City Council. It's taking place at 6:30 until 8 p.m. So, got some time to go run over to Legacy Center and go ask the candidates for City Council some questions and concerns you have. It's always wonderful to stay informed about your civic duties and get the opinions of what the city councilors can do for you. Here we go. It's just a few. Greetings, Grace. 106.1. Go.
Ty, what's your nearest Massey dealer? Agriterra? No, Ireland Farm Equipment is my nearest. And then yeah, Agriterra and Lloyd would be the next closest. Marchuck, what's happening, buddy? Oh, just doing some more vertical tilling. One last pass on this braking. And that's it. All field work will be done. But hey, Marchuck, can you use capital letters when you comment anything? Just makes it easier for me to read the comments. On my end, they're so small without caps lock on. Bouncing across this braking, it's hard to read. Caps lock helps. What are you up to there, Marchuck? Is that your handle there, Marchuck? There you go, right on. Just about there. Yep, that's it. Perfect. Yeah, just about there. Just about done all the fall rush. Well, this isn't much of a rush, but I mean, I could have finished this in the spring probably. But I'd rather beat the shit out of it this fall and then done. Not look at it again. Seed it next spring, done. Ty, if you could, would you use an Aegis on this now? Or wait for a first crop? No, I wouldn't bother with an Aegis. I only anhydrous last fall because of that old cart I had. I was only able to put down so many pounds of N when I did the canola, and I didn't like that. I wanted to put down more. I've been aiming for a 50 bushel average canola crop, and I've yet to hit it. So I put down anhydrous to put more N down, and that's why that's the only reason I did anhydrous last fall. This next spring with that bigger cart that I got, I can put down everything I need in one pass. So I won't bother doing any anhydrous again. I mean, as much as I like sitting in here, this is home, to do another pass in the fall time with anhydrous, just, I don't know, it seems silly. Check that drive shaft. Yeah. It's fucking brand new this spring, so it should be good for a while now. Marchuck, how cold is it up your way? Got up to 17 here in the south. Must be, you meant to say south? Oh yeah. Yeah, so I think it was about 12 or 14 above or something here today. It was warm. Beautiful day. Tomorrow's just as warm. Gotta go preg check Buddy's cows tomorrow. So I'll be doing that all day. They got like 250 to check or something like that. So if I don't get this done tonight, I'll just finish it Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, Tuesday. The weather still looks okay for a while yet. I don't want this old girl out here when it gets down to like highs of -5 during the day. I don't know if it would start. You'd have to plug the block heater into the portable welder for a while, and fuck that. I'm not dicking around doing that, so see how much I get done tonight and then finish. If I don't finish tonight, I'll finish on the weekend or Monday or Tuesday. Even Wednesday's not bad, so get this old girl back home. $15.40 in it? No, I use $5.40 synthetic.
racism and anti-Semitism.
Witnesses to history, keepers of memory, celebrates.
Oh, fancy.
Shared messages of courage, respect, and hope.
Created by the Montreal Holocaust Museum, this exhibition was made possible thanks in part to the government of Canada. September's here, and you know what's coming? Winter. That's why for September, we're offering a deal.
Whoa, I missed a couple comments here.
Furnace tune-up for just $99. Why?
That Dawson, do you do any top dressing of liquid fert with the spreader? No, I've never done that. With the sprayer, no. You will be busy, Mark Chuck. Yeah, I will be. I like to stay busy. Yeah, it's going to kind of suck coming up to this field for a couple springs or 2-3 springs or however long I farmed this for. It's way out of the way, kind of, for 100 acres, roughly is what's here. But at the same time, it'll be like one day, and I'll have it seeded, so I don't know, maybe it won't be as bad as I think, but I spend more time moving than seeding something way out here like this. But I'll see how she goes next spring.
Personal buying experience that wants what's best for me.
Purchasing options that I can trust gives me the most value for the dollar. Preparing my vehicle right the first time. Knowing that professionals are doing the job. At Knopfler Brothers Ford in Paradise Hill, great service is their top priority. Pro transparent pricing and an attention to detail will get you on the road and keep you there. Find great service with Knopfler Pros Ford. Visit them online.
Get an old box drill. Yeah, what the fuck? No thanks. I mean, they work fine, but how the fuck would I move that thing here? Leave it here, I guess you're saying. No, I'm good. It won't be that bad. Dawson, is the extra weight on the tractor helping with tillage? Well, I mean, I would say so. Tires are slipping a lot less. I noticed the tractor power down instead of not powering down and just slipped before. So hang on a sec, I gotta jump off for a second. I gotta send a text to the wife. She just texts wondering where the fuck I am, what I'm doing. I'm gonna let her know what's up. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yeah. Man, it just looks so smooth, but sitting in this old thing, it's not very smooth. Doing 7.5 whatever miles an hour across here. It's not that smooth. A lot smoother than it was, though. Pretty quiet on here tonight. Nobody's got no questions. Ty, any local guys do corn grazing? Yeah, there's a couple. There's a few. They graze, silage, they do both. Not a lot of guys, but there's a few. I wanted to try it, but it's expensive as fuck to grow, and you'd have to hire a crew to silage it if you go that way, or graze it, and you can't just seed a quarter and let the cows in there. You'd have to cross fence it, and fuck. I'll just stick to the hay. I got all the equipment to put up the hay, so keep going that route. Swath grazing, yeah, not many guys swath graze though. I haven't really noticed any swath grazing around here, really. Melvin Mendel, am I going to Agribition this year? No, I don't think so. Somebody else asked me that the other day here. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. It's all new stuff, new equipment. I won't be able to afford any of that anyway, so why bother going? Ever get a tub grinder in? Yeah, we have in the past. Not lately. There's no point, right? Because we don't have a feed wagon, and we do all bales, no silage. So what I do is go shred the straw bale first, or however many straw bales you're giving the cows, and then shred the hay right on top, and they clean it up pretty good. It'd be nice to have a feed wagon, mix it all up good, and then put it out in a nice line for the cows, but that's just another cost. Another piece of equipment to maintain, I don't know. Maybe in the future I'd get one, but not right now. The few cows we got now, what I do is just, well, last winter was an exception because there wasn't much snow. But what I was doing last winter was just going out there, shredding, whatever, a few different lines of feed. But I would shred enough bales for about a week at a time. And I tell you, it worked out really good last year because lack of snow. If I went and shredded a whole bunch of bales like that and had a few different lines of feed, and if it snowed a lot, well then that row of feed would have got covered in snow, and then they might not have found it very easily, and they got to dig for it and whatever. So I don't know if it'll work that good this coming winter, but last winter it worked really good. Felt like we didn't even have cows feeding them once a week. Starting the tractor once a week, that's a lot of wear and tear starting a tractor out in that cold weather, not being in the shop, So yeah, that's what I did last year, and the year before last, I fed every third day or so, I think it was. And that worked good too. Try to time it so that you shred a bunch. Then if there's a storm coming, well then only shred bales so that, if the storm does come and then it blows and buries all that hay, shredded hay, well then you're not fucked if you only feed for
1 or 2 days at a time. So yeah, we'll see how it goes this coming winter. And I mean, if the snow gets that deep, what I was thinking of doing is just going out there, setting the bale down by itself, cutting the net wrap off it, and leave the bale whole enough for a week and do it that way. And that way, if it does snow a bunch, well, they'll still find the whole bale itself sitting there, right? Bale graze. Oh shit, bale graze, you know. I might try that this year. We'll see how much snow we get. Okay, Ty, next comment. Why no bale spear? Didn't grapple fork. Don't grapple fork fuck the net wrap? Well, not really. And then when you got a bale spear and you want to grab straw bales, I mean, they're light. It's nice to grab 2 straw bales at a time to take it out to the cows. I wouldn't want a bale spear. 1 bale at a time. And one more comment, and then I'm caught up on the comments. They didn't waste it. Impressive. Yeah, no, hang on a second, let me turn around. When I shredded that much hay, I tried it once last winter. I thought, fuck this. The winter before, I shredded enough hay for 3 days at a time. And I thought, you know, they cleaned that up just as good as they did feeding them every day. So last winter I thought, I'm going to try 7 days. I'm going to feed them enough for 7 days and see what happens. So I tried it once. And I just kept an eye on them. And they eat the stuff they really like at first. They'll pick through it. But they'll always come back and graze it right to nothing. So no, there was hardly any more waste feeding them that way than feeding them 1 day at a time. So I ended up feeding them that way most of the winter last year. Worked out awesome. There, no more comments. You thought they shit on it all. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. They will. But what I find is leaving a nice, thin, narrow row of shredded feed. And the thinner and narrower that row of feed is, the less chance they shit in it, right? Because when it's that thin, they eat it up quicker. I mean, they're going to shit in some of it, but... No, for the most part, it was pretty good. It wasn't bad at all. Hay-Buster left or right hand discharge? Right hand. Yeah, it's the good one. It's the Hay-Buster 2650. Right hand discharge. It's nice. Blake, yeah, I just ever considered bale grazing? Yeah, I might try that this year actually. If the snow gets real deep or something, I might take enough bales out to the cows and set them, you know, space them out a little bit and try that for this winter. Whoa, missed my line there. There we go. Ty, neighbor with about 125 buffalo. Sets out, I swear, 400 to 500 bales at, holy shit. That's a lot of bales at a time. Probably wouldn't have to feed all winter. Let them graze all winter. Fuck, that'd be the way to do it. Bale every 20 feet. Yeah, I bet.
Wait for it. Black Friday will be here before you know it, and so will some of the best deals of the year on smartphones and accessories. Sabre Communications, your SaskTel authorized dealer. Keep you moving. Sign up on sabercom.ca. Remember, Black Friday deals and the latest devices. While you're there, check out SaskTel's total share nationwide and Canada US plans. Big deals coming soon at authorized dealer. What makes your community succeed?
Elk bad there, Ty? No, not in my area. A little further to the northwest. I guess they're pretty bad, but not where I am.
These partnerships strengthen the community and improve everyone's quality of life. Whether guiding your financial journey, supporting well-being, or fostering business growth, Synergy Credit Union is committed to helping you succeed together. This is Synergy. Visit synergycu.ca. You need power. Lloydminster Honda Powerhouse has all the Honda power you need to get the job done right. They got everything, man. They got everything. Power trim, snow tools, pressure washer generators, motor bikes, these helmets, outboards. They got everything, man. They got everything. On the Lloydminster Honda, discover Honda power. They've got everything, man. Lloydminster Honda, Highway 17 South, Lloydminster/sports is proud of you. The first timer just starting out. Your world has played the game forever, and you just because you love it. It's that love of the game that makes the trip to /sports worthwhile. Full-size softball, baseball/sports offers a huge selection of equipment and apparel, along with their indoor shooting batting cage, catering to new players, professional players, and everyone.
How about where you are, Ty? What's the elk like up there?
Fueling your passion since 2013. Visit /sports.ca. Once winter gets here, you're not going to
Much for elk, moose and shit.
your driveway or parking lot becomes an icy trap for cars with no traction and no escape. Should have called First Class Landscaping.
Snow removal and sanding truck services. First class landscaping to clear your parking lot. One lane away, now keeping it silent and safe. No more slipping, no more spinning, no more pushing.
For more information or to book, call or text 780-205-5296 today. When flavor matters.
Flavors and Pulls in Lloydminster.
A taste of home made from scratch. Flavors and Rolls Restaurant. Located at 3425 50th Avenue, Highway 17 South. Ask about their catering services. Others of life's changed. One community. Goes Christmas wish. Nominate someone now. Click the wish tab.
Hit and miss. Some guys have something fencing around their bale yards. Big fencing. Oh yeah. I see. Yeah, we'll sneak by here and come back. And then start going back and forth on the other side of that bush. More cougars and coyotes. Oh. Huh. Odd bear. Oh, yeah. And there's the odd bear around here, too. Cougar. Ty says neighbor used to trap him with snares. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Black Keys, beautiful people, all such people go. I mean, to CJ.
Whoa.
Thursday night.
Where the fuck was my line? Missed it.
WHL was teasing their jersey reveals for today.
Oh, I went back on the same one.
This morning today,
Fuck.
and oh my gosh, they are so.
Where the hell am I here? Holy shit. Way off.
This company, they're gonna put 10 out of 10 effort into this.
How the hell did I fuck that up?
Jerseys, the 16s they've got to keep but just amazing. My favorites right now, I gotta say, is First Looks.
Snare the Coyotes? Yeah, for sure.
It's just so nice. It's basically the Mariners logo, but it's
Did I put down any NH3 this fall? No, I never did. I won't bother either. That bigger cart I have now, that it'll put down everything I need to in the spring, so I'll go that way.
It's free bird. Leonard Skinner. On the go.
No NH3 this year. All right, zip over on this other side of the bush. Start going back and forth over there. Ty, you forget, new cart have conveyor or auger for filling. Well, it's got that conveyor, which is fast as fuck to fill. I swear I can fill that big cart in just as quick a time, if not faster, than the old cart. Oh, a little politics talk. What did I can't really read your handle there, buddy, but Something Farm says, what do you think of Trump winning the USA election? Well, here's the deal. I don't ever talk about politics on my videos because I don't follow politics. I don't like it. There's nothing I can fucking say or do that's gonna make a difference in that shit. So why complain about it? Why bitch? Why say anything? Who gives a fuck? But if you want to hear my opinion, I like Trump. He's a fucking says whatever's on his mind, kind of a whatever. And I like that. He doesn't beat around the bush. He just says it like it is. Like when he was in before there, what the hell did he say now? Wasn't it Korea making threats or something? Was it Korea or I can't remember, but I remember him saying on fucking national TV or whatever that was, you threaten us like that again, and we will wipe you out. Like, holy shit. The President of the United States to say shit like that is pretty ballsy, is it not? Like, but, I mean, there's some things, whatever, it seems like, I think he was backing and he was all for COVID bullshit. And that was a fucking hoax. I still don't believe any of that crap. But I don't mind Trump. Like, I think he's going to be a lot better than the fucking retard that was in there. And what other retard was going to be in there if he didn't get in or didn't get put in. I don't know. These elections are all fucking... they're all rigged. You can vote as much as you want. It ain't going to make a difference. Like, what did I see the other day? Do you think the government would really allow us to control who runs the country? Like, it's all rigged. I still vote, but I don't think it makes any fucking difference. So yeah, I don't know, I think, like, I seen a TikTok today, was it today or last night or something? As soon as he got in, he was going to start, they were going to drill. So, I mean, the oil maybe will turn around, I don't know. I think it'll be better overall, but there'll be some dumb things he'll do and people don't agree with, but there always will be. You'll never get away from that. So now that I answered that question to you, what's your opinion on Trump getting in there? Ty, the little red button. Yeah. But yeah, what do you guys think of Trump getting in while we're on this politics talk? I think a lot of people were hoping for him. Hang on, Ty, I'll read that comment as soon as I turn around here. Okay. Did you blow out the air filter this morning? Sure looks dusty. Yeah. No, I never did. Probably should have. It's only dusty now. Like every other pass, it seemed like it wasn't dusty. Not real bad anyway. It's pretty dusty now. That top stuff's dried out pretty good. Fuck, it's like I'm going the wrong way. I think the wind's going... Huh. I think the wind's blowing this way. I should have started on that end of the field and worked this way to turn out of the dust every time. But I thought the wind was going this way when I started. Oh yeah, no, the wind's definitely going that way. See the dust flowing that way. I should probably drive to that end of the field and start there and work back this way. Where's all the sledders tonight? Yeah, no doubt. Drew and Nodak, where's he at? He was on the other night there. He must be busy. Yeah, this is fucked. I should zip to that end of the field and work back this way. Okay, let's just drive along the bush here, go that way to that end of the field, and then start working this direction. Oil bath bearings, or you still got to grease it? No, you got to grease them. Westfield swing auger, 10 or 13 inch. It's a 13 inch. Well, actually, I got two Westfields. I got one 10 inch and one 13 inch. I don't ever use the 10 inch anymore though. Used as a backup kind of thing. Okay, we'll go to this corner, start going at an angle and work back this way. Find our line somewhere over there and turn out of the dust. That'll help. Yeah, it's pretty dusty now. Holy shit, this dried right out. Okay, find my line somewhere right about. Do a couple short passes right about there. Resume. All right, we're back on our line here. Now we'll turn out of the dust every time. That should help. There. That's definitely better. Oh, nice. Same. Can't read that one word there. Crazy. Yeah. Big difference. After using the 13 inch for a while, you go back to the 10 inch. Holy fucking, feels so slow. Wow. Neither one of us has anything to say tonight. Not much, anyway. Now, 13-inch is the new 8. Yeah, no doubt with the big 16-inch. Yeah, you're right. That 16-inch must be unreal. Holy fuck, that's a big auger. Oh, hey, none of you guys answered me about Trump. What do you guys think of Trump getting in? Good or bad? Y'all say hi or some shit. It's free. Yeah, Ty's doing most of the talking here. There's 5 other guys on here, not saying a word. Still waiting for a reply about the whole Trump thing. Let's hear your guys' opinion on it. There was 10. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys come and go. Some guys jump in real quick, see that it's boring shit, and just jump right back off. Whatever. I started the live tonight just to pass the time. I like listening to music and shit, but that gets boring too after a while. Rocking out yourself in the tractor. Oh, we got 10 again. Holy shit. Must be half done though. Let me think. We started at an angle on that end of the field. Started working this way, got up to that side of the bush. Yeah, you know what? I bet you we'd be maybe not quite half done. There's not a whole lot done on this side that I just started coming this way now to turn out of the dust every time. So we're probably, we gotta be close. I'm moving right along here. It's still a little bumpy in places, but not even close to how it was that first vertical till pass. And I'll definitely seed through that next spring, even that. And I got to do one more pass on top of that. So, I mean, I'll seed through it, no problem. Should work out okay. As long as we get rain next year. Because this is going to be pretty friggin' dry next year. Working it this many times. Ooh, a bit of a hill here. That makes her work. Ty, what else did you say? Ever do soil sampling? Yeah, I have. I started doing soil sampling. Or no, I didn't start doing it. I did it once. I did it 1 year. And then they told me, yeah, you're going to need this and this and this and this. You're low on N. Of course you're going to look low on N. So from then on, I just thought, well, I'm aiming for the best yield I can get. I'm going to put as much fertilizer as I can without the crop going down, right? I mean, canola probably wouldn't go down unless you put, well, no, I've tried. I've put like double the, like fucking normally, 300 pounds of blend for canola, and I've done like 600 just to see, and it didn't go down. So it's whatever you want to spend really on canola. And the wheat, I think last year or this past year I did about 300 pounds of blend for the wheat, and I think that was a little too much because it seemed like it was kind of laying down a little bit, and it wasn't a very dry, wasn't a very wet year this past year. If we got another good inch or two of rain throughout the summer, that wheat might have been right on the ground. I don't know, but I'm sure I've heard of guys doing 300 pounds of blend on wheat before. But I don't think I'm going to do that much next year. On the wheat, maybe like dial it down to like 250 or something. So yeah, after I soil sampled, I thought, well, that's kind of silly to soil sample if I'm just going to put as much as I can. Why bother soil sampling? I think it would pay off on a year that was really, really dry. And if there was a lot more residual N than you think, then you could get away with putting down less and still get a good crop. But I've just been putting down as much as I can. So Gary, you're going to we're out. Good old Stagger. Yeah, no doubt. Blake, what you sowing here next year? Canola. It only makes sense to do canola here because the next two closest fields to this one will also be canola. So it just does not make any sense to go wheat here and then have your rotation in the other fields that are close to here all fucked up. So I've grown canola on sod before and it turned out fine. So that's what I'll be doing. Canola here next year. I'll have to make sure it's got all the treatment on it for cutworms and all that shit. I'm sure there'll be cutworms in here. Back to Ty. Holy, that's a lot of fert. LOL, yeah. I ramped her up. I really ramped her up this past year. That's partly the reason I got all this fucking money to pay back to Nutrien for fertilizer bill, chemical, seed and all that. Ty. We're like, I can't read that number there. Spray any fungicide? No, I never did. I never bothered. I got started haying there, and fungi season was right in haying, and haying was more important to me, and I knew how much I already, or not, I didn't know, but I had an idea how much I had spent already on fertilizer and chemical and all that other shit. And I was like, you know what, I know it helps yield if you get the right rains and shit, but then the rain quit, and so I just decided not to. And whether that was a smart idea or not, I don't know, but because yeah, in the end the wheat yield was pretty shitty. Pretty disappointing, actually. It looked like a decent yielding crop. Looked like it was going to do like 60. You know, maybe not overall 60, but probably a shade under 60. I was guessing it by looking at it. Did a few plant counts in a square foot or whatever, and I thought, yeah, this doesn't look that bad considering the year. And then fuck, combine said a lot different. Yield just was not there in the wheat. Speaking of wheat, I just contracted a few loads today at $8. Not very good price, but I gotta pay these bills somehow, and paying all this interest. I kind of have to sell whatever grain I got. So probably when I'm done this, get this old girl home and get the Massey rock picker home, get totally done with this project. Probably haul that grain next week or something, maybe. Tell you that 2 weeks of intense heat, oh yeah, no, it ruined things. I think it was longer than 2 weeks here. I think it was like a month and a half or something like that. It was terrible over in our area. No rain for like a month and a half and 30 degrees. Excellent haying weather, but the crops sure suffered. Big time. But yeah, it was, in a way, I was kind of happy though, like for haying. That's the most beautiful haying weather I could have asked for. But yeah, I mean, give a little, take a little. So what do you do? I guess that's why it's good to be diverse. I'd like to have another quarter that I would have strictly just for hay. And in that way, if it's a really bad dry year, well, you have tons of hay, which means tons of feed for your cows. So then you wouldn't have to buy hay if it's a real bad year. And then if the year is that good, we'll just sell the extra hay you got. A little bit of extra income, but then I mean, if it's a good year for everybody, then normally the price of hay goes down because there's no demand for it. Like it's all fucked up. Seems like you can't win. But either way, I'd still like to have another. I could handle, I feel, another quarter of hay anyway. Okay, 2 weeks of heat. Which next? Ty, what's your next comment? How many bushels can get on that trailer? On the triaxle trailer? Well, I mean, legal loads, I'm only legal for like 1,100 bushels of wheat, I think it is, or 1,150 or something. Truck's heavy, steel trailer, it's heavy. So, but I mean, if you wanted to fill it front to back, heat, I'm sure it would hold 1,500 bushels. Of course, you'd be way overloaded, but it will hold it. Blake, what's your comment? What's better, the cows or grain farming? Well, it's actually a really good question. And I'm not sure I'm the best guy to answer that. I haven't been doing this that long on my own. I mean, I've been on the farm helping on the farm my whole life, but getting into the business on my own, I've only been doing it for 8 years. And right now, they're both good. Like this year, the cows is probably what's gonna pull a guy through. But every other fucking year I've seen, the cows haven't paid nothing. It was the grain is what really made me try to get ahead. And this is one of those years where I wish I had more cows than grain, but can't win them all, I guess. So, but what's better? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. If I had to pick one or the other, and only one, it'd be grain. From what I've seen over the last, however many years, grain just there's too many very successful farms in this area that are strictly grain only, and they're doing very well. So you can't tell me you need cows to be a successful farm, right? Maybe that'll change in the next few years, I don't know. But for what I've seen in the past, grain farms in this area are just thriving in the last 15 years here. Up until now, like this year's a shitty example, but not a good year for any of the grain guys. So I hope that answers your question. Ty, back to you. Legal or legal alfalfa plant? 250 a ton, is that what you're saying? 250 bucks a ton for selling hay? I'm guessing that's what you're saying there, Ty. Farm plates, yeah. Okay, yeah. Bring back $20 canola, yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's where it should be too, though. Fucking $900 a bag is what $925 a bag is what canola cost me this year. I got the straight cuttable, every fucking treatment you can get for cutworms and everything you could think of, just in case. Like, I'd rather be safe than sorry, and holy fuck, $925 a bag. And now I'm selling it for like not even 14 bucks a bushel. And when you buy it in those bags, that's $925 for a bushel. That's fucked. Completely outrageous. Okay, we'll zip around. And we'll start going back and forth, short passes on this side of the bush. Get this side of the bush done, and then have to start on the other side, I guess. Okay, see where I left off there? It's a pretty distinct line. You can see that. You can see that top's drying out pretty good. But if you can see the line that good, there must be moisture there. Otherwise, you wouldn't see a line at all. A couple years ago, a $700 bag. I know, right? Like, it seems like a guy just gets dicked over every which way. Like, for that much money to buy your canola in those bags, it should stay at $20 a bushel, at least 18 minimum. It should be the lowest canola drops down to. It's fucking bullshit. caustic chemical, fertilizer, like everything is just, it's fucked. Jeff, are you disking or cultivating? Vertical tilling, I guess you'd call it. It's got those wavy discs on there. That's one of those Mandeco twister things with the wavy discs. I find it works really good to chop sod, what I'm doing here. After a breaking disc, that is, if you haven't been following me. Next comment, back to Ty. $925 is wild. I know. Next year, be more probably. Oh yeah, it will be. I know it will be. They already warned us about that, which is bullshit again. Like it's just fucked. What's going on with this canola and grain prices? Such bullshit. Thanks, China. Yeah. Yep, no doubt. Fuckers. Ty, what have you got for a baler before the big red barn Massey? Before that red barn Massey baler, we had a new idea softcore and a Case IH softcore. Worst balers out there. Well, the Case IH was good for like bearings and shit. I don't think we ever replaced bearings on it and the rollers and stuff. But plugging and fucking just worst baler out there for baling. Softcore. So upgrading to that big old Massey, yeah, that was quite the upgrade actually. For the most part, it's pretty decent baler. Some of it's built light, but it's been okay. Well, no, that's kind of a lie too. We've had quite a few little things with it, like for not that many bales on it, there's shit that's breaking on it that shouldn't break, and here I am wanting a softcore coming from a chain baler. Oh yeah, we used to have a chain baler, the old New Holland chain baler. I never did run that thing. We had that years and years ago. I just kind of remember it as a kid. But I never did run the tractor and baler myself. I was too young. Just rode in the tractor with Dad. Chain baler. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at going from a chain baler, I don't know if I'd recommend those softcore balers. If you do get a softcore baler because, you know, you're on a budget and stuff, I get it. I totally get it. Get the 8480. Write this down. 8480 Case IH baler. They were one of the best softcores out there for, like, in that aspect of bearings and stuff. They never ate through bearings like the New Ideas did. Like, the New Idea was like absolutely ridiculous for bearings, replacing bearing after bearing, and the rollers and the belts are continuous belts, so you gotta break apart the roller. Like, it's just such a hassle. Whereas the Case IH 8480 wasn't like that. I don't ever remember replacing bearings on that Case IH baler versus that old New Idea. It seems like a guy was replacing bearings every year. It was a joke. So keep that in mind. If you're gonna go, if you have to buy the softcore because you're on a budget, get the 84. Actually, fuck, we still have our 8480. It's rough shape though. You'd have to replace probably the belts on it and shit like that. Yeah, I forgot about that. That old Case IH is still sitting in the yard. I was thinking of selling it just to get rid of it because it's just rotting. The tires are probably weathered by now, and I know the belts are. I was looking at the belts the one day, a little bit ago here. I don't know when, probably last year or something. And yeah, all the belts on it would be fucking weathered. So I was just gonna send it to auction, get whatever you get done. Or if you wanted to spend a little more money, the 956 Hestons were okay, from what I've heard. I shouldn't really say though, because I never ran one. We went right from that soft core to that big old Massey. But yeah, those soft cores, I don't know, you're always plugging. So how many bales on it though? Which one? That old Case IH 8480 you're asking, or which baler, or the new Massey? Good to know. Thanks. Yeah, keep that in mind if you're looking for a inexpensive softcore. I would buy the 8480. Oh, the new Massey. Yeah, no, there's... What the hell? How many bales are on that thing? I'd have to look. I don't remember. The last I remember when I seen it was not even 7,000. Now, if you ask me, that's not very many bales to have that many problems. Now, when I say problems, I'm talking bearings. We've already had to replace quite a few bearings on it. And 7,000 bales, like, that's not that many. What's your last comment there, Ty? Is that say five? Does that say 5,000 or 500 bucks delivered? Just bugging. 500 bucks. Well, that's probably, I don't know what a guy would get at auction. I have no idea. Because we sold the one New Idea softcore a couple years ago, I think. And I forget what we got for that. We weren't really advertising. Actually, we were not advertising at all to sell it. And just one of the neighbors' dad or somebody, or I think it was me, happened to be talking to, and they were asking about it. And I said, yeah, we could probably sell it. I think all we got was like 1,200 bucks. But it was missing a... It was missing a piece of tin on the one side of it there, so it looked like shit. And he just wanted it for a parts baler. So yeah, I think all we got was 1,200 bucks. I told Dad, well, we may as well just sell it. I said, I'll never use that fucking thing again. For what?
With the holiday season coming up, it's a wonderful time to give back and a great way to give back. So, happy.
And then, yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, we still got the old 8480, but if you're that interested, send me a private message on TikTok there and talk more about it.
Get some awesome donations and rewards and whatever they need, really. A great way to contribute is to donate. Go on to
Well, there, caught up with those comments again.
Nice sum. And then also to nominate your name, phone number, email, nominee's name, nominee's phone number, nominee's address, their story, what they do, what they wish to well.
How many cows you got, Ty? How many acres do you farm? All of them. Fuck, that's funny. Shaggy softcore balers are still nicer than small... What's that say? Small idiot blocks? Idiot blocks in a barn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. Oh shit, there was one good sized rock right there I missed. See him right there? I forgot about him when I had the rock picker going. I should have. I'll have to do another sweep with the rock picker, I guess, before I take it back home. Small squares, yeah, fuck small squares. Fuck that. Some guys still put small square bales up, but I know we don't. We haven't put small squares up for years and years and years. What's everybody doing tonight? There's 9 of you on. Nobody's talking except Ty. What's everybody else up to? Say something or I'm ending the live right now. Just kidding. Well, we're definitely half done now, Ty. You're the only one fucking asking questions, so I'll direct the conversation to you. Definitely half done, probably over half done now. Well, actually, I know we'd be over half done. Because we're going to be running into our other passes over this way right away here, probably. Man, this sucks. This sucks, you guys. All this fall work coming to an end. Fucking, I love this shit. The trouble is, there's no other land I can break up either. The rest of it's not really worth farming. It's only pasture land, so this is the last. There's one more pasture there if you've been following along with the electric fence on it, where I got it fenced kind of all fucked up. Really big hills in the pasture there, like that should be broke up too, because it's been grass for as long as I can remember. But I don't want to farm those big hills in there. Like there's some monster fucking hills. Now that I got that bigger cart, I don't think this old girl would pull it up those hills, even with the weights and whatever. It just, the hills are just too big. And steep in places too, like it. And the combine hills like that, you know, the combine on a side hill, it just runs out the back of the combine. You just, it's just not good to combine that stuff. But so I'd rather just keep it as pasture. Ties. What'd you say? Sorry. Can't read that. Sorry, something too much. But add up for custom disking for field work. Yeah, I could. The trouble is in this area, it's mostly big farms. And all those guys, they don't hire, they wouldn't hire anybody else. Like it just, yeah. And I ain't gonna travel anywhere, so it won't work. And I definitely ain't going to work for those big farms in this area either. Sure as fuck ain't helping them guys make their farm stronger. Fuck that. The days of helping each other out are over. Nowadays, it's watch your neighbor struggle to the point he's got to sell out and buy them out. It's a sad world out there. Whoa, there's some comments here. Not sure your handle there with the purple icon, but could you use capital letters when you put it in the comments? It makes it easier for me to read. The comments are so small on my end, it's hard to read when I'm bouncing across this rough field. Thank you. I'll try to read it, but hey man, I farm up your Peace River area with my brother. We enjoy watching your channel. Oh, okay, thanks, man. So I guess I could read that, but it was fairly smooth there. I went through a real smooth spot in the field and it was easier to read. But yeah, caps lock works the best. Like the guy underneath you there. Was that Gary? I seen on the Amazon demo website, you're also entered for a trip to Germany. Good luck, bud. Oh, fuck, really? I didn't even look on the website after I entered. Because I entered because I seen Growing Corn 2020 on TikTok. I seen his video explaining what to do. You don't have to buy it, blah, blah, blah. So I thought, well, what the fuck? What do I got to lose? Nothing. And I've signed up for demos before and never heard a word. Didn't get a phone call, nothing. So I was expecting to sign up for this Amazon high-speed disc demo and not get a call, nothing. I was expecting that, right? And then I got the first phone call, and, yeah, this is so-and-so, and then he was asking what kind of tractor do I got, what kind of field am I going to try it on, stubble, or what kind of, you know. So I explained this situation, and I told him, I'm going to break up some grassland. I want to try it on that. And I also told him right up front that I don't plan on buying high-speed disc vertical tillage of any kind right now. And then, I got the first phone call. Holy shit! Somebody actually phoned. And then it was left at that for a while. I never heard nothing. And I thought, oh yeah, well, I guess maybe they think I'm too far away or something, because they asked where I was. I explained it. He says, oh, okay, yeah, I got an idea where that is. You're the only one, I think, in that area right now, but we're trying to line somebody else up and this and that, and didn't hear nothing else. Okay, thanks. And then a little while later on, got the second phone call. Yeah, we got somebody sort of close. We're gonna try to line things up here. What day works for you? So they asked, this day would work good for us. Would that work for you? And I says, you know what? It probably would. Which was November 1st, that day that I tried it out, November 1st. And then I got the third phone call confirming that this November 1st still worked for you. And I said, yeah, actually, yeah, you betcha. Let's do it. So then, yeah, here we were that day. They showed up, and well, I think that's our pass there, Ty. We're going back this way. I'll jump back on the same one, and I think we're caught up to where I left off from when I wanted to go back to the other end of the field and start turning out of the dust. Remember? Anyway, yeah, and there we were. Got a demo. Pretty cool. A German guy, he was just a young guy. He was only 24 years old. A little hard to understand at times. He would talk 5,000 words a second, but seemed fairly knowledgeable about the equipment that he was, talking about. So I'd be really curious to try their other style of high-speed disc with the bigger discs, because the one I demoed was the 20-inch diameter discs. But they also have one with bigger arms with 26-inch diameter discs. I would really have liked to try that one. But the price of them was pretty crazy too, so I know I won't be buying one anytime soon. I kind of felt bad, to be honest with you guys. Like, I told them straight out, I'm not buying. I told them that straight out, I won't be buying. And yet they still brought it. Like, I just couldn't believe it. I mean, that says something right there. And then I just remembered, I got a phone call yesterday, I think it was. A follow-up phone call from Amazon guy about the demo. How did I like it and this and that. And so, yeah, they're sure really trying to push their product anyway, their equipment. Okay, so we'll zip back over here on this side of the bush. No, fuck, we should start over there because the wind will turn out of the wind again every time. Shit. Forgot about that. Well, let's just turn around. Be a little dusty for this pass, but the rest of the field will be turning out of the dust. Oh, there's some more comments there. I'll get with you guys, get back to those comments in a second here. Okay, now where did I leave off? How much for a quarter of land in your area? $1 million. That's the newest highs. $1 million is kind of getting to be the norm these days. $1 million fucking dollars. There was a quarter of pasture that just sold not that long ago, I heard, from a pretty good source. And that quarter of pasture sold $500,000. Like, unfucking real. I would never ever be able to make that work being a small farm like we are. whatever land I buy has to pay for itself, has to take care of itself. And buying land, pasture land at $500,000 does not pay for itself. At least I can't make it pay for itself. My pencil doesn't work like that. I mean, Dad's helped me out as much as he can with cheap rent and shit like that, but other than that, like, he's not gonna go buy me a quarter of land for $500,000. I know that. Not sure I'd want him to anyway. It's ridiculous. Okay, now we'll have to jump back over on that end and then start going back and forth again, turning out of the dust. Ty, I'll get back to your comment there right away here. These next few passes to start with are going to be really short, so I'll be a minute, but bear with me. Oh, there's a rock I missed. Son of a bitch. Okay, now I don't really need to go right around. It's all smooth enough there. I'll just find a line somewhere here. Right about there. Okay, whip around. It's all fairly smooth here. I'll find a line over this way. Come on. There we are. There we are. Resume. Okay, we'll turn around. Gonna be some short passes to start with here. Kind of awkward with one arm. There we are. Back on our line. Perfect. Okay. Shit, I bet you there's only another hour left of tilling here and I'll be done. But then after I'm done, I always go all the way around the field from where I turn it around at the end of each pass. You know, the tires make those ruffled marks. I don't like that. I like to go around the field and smoothing it all out real nice and make it look good. I'll probably do that same thing around these two bush too. Okay. Try to get back to this comment here. Hang on. Now, where was I? Ty. How much for a quarter of land? Did they see or...
Battery Ford Studios, downtown Lloydminster. We are CKLM.
Hang on. Oh, did they see your TikTok following and want you to do a video on that? Hang on, I gotta turn around. Was that you being nice? No, when they got here, I asked them, is it okay if I take some video and put it on YouTube? Because I got a YouTube channel. And the German guy says, oh yeah, no, that's good. We want that. We want our the Amazon name getting out there more and more. So he says, yep, you betcha. Go ahead. So I did that. I didn't tell him I had TikTok though. I just said YouTube. And I put the video on TikTok first, the little teaser video there. And the whole full-length video of that day on YouTube, right? And when I got that call from the follow-up guy, from Amazon guy, he asked if he could send me, if I could send him the link. Because, well, no, first he asked, so I understand you're active on YouTube and TikTok. And I says, yeah, I am. Okay, that's good. And you put videos on TikTok, and he had a German accent too, eh? And I could tell he was an older guy, older than me anyway. And he says, you put videos on TikTok, YouTube? And I says, yeah, you betcha. Oh, good. He said, is it okay if we use your videos for promotional purposes? And I says, no, if you want to use it, go ahead. I mean, the TikTok video looks good, and the YouTube video shows the whole honest opinion about it. So I said, if you want to use them, go ahead. So then I sent that guy the link to the YouTube video and the TikTok video, and then I never did hear nothing else after that. So I guess we'll see. Shit, no, there's not an hour. I bet you there's only, because the edge of that bush is right there and we were going right there. I bet you there's like half an hour left. Anyway, where was I at with these comments? Okay, the last comment then. Gotta save some. Gotta save some rocks for seating. Yeah, fuck, eh? How long have I been on the live for? Because I started it just as I started doing this last pass here. There's not a lot left. But I'll do that outside round afterwards. Go around these two bush after I'm done. Smoothing her out real nice, make it look pretty. And then this field is fully done. Pick a few more rocks, I guess, maybe, but Blake, what's your dad think of you taking videos on the farm? Well, he probably doesn't even know. So yeah, he wouldn't even know that I'm doing these videos anyway. What's that, 2.5 hours, Ty? Is that it? I guess. Yeah, that's probably right, because I think this thing can do like 40, 50 acres an hour, depending on what speed you're doing. I'm going almost as fast as the tractor. Well, I'm going as fast as the tractor will pull it, but that's only about 7.5 miles an hour, so it's just too much load for it. Oh, where did I leave off here? Yeah, shit, we're almost done here, you guys. Wow. Because the edge of the bush over there, on that side of the bush, I've made passes up to, so didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. So yeah, a few more passes and we'll be done. Yeah, you can see the edge right there. Ty, what are you saying now? Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, you betcha. Ain't that the truth? Oh, there's 12 of you on here now. Holy frig. That's probably the most I've had on YouTube Live so far. Wish you would tell me, like on my end here, if you don't comment, I don't know who's on the live. Whereas TikTok, as soon as somebody joined the live, it would give you that notification. So and so joined your live. Not that it really matters, I guess, but Ty, what'd you say no? Remember your sprayer ruts. Oh fuck, yeah, I forgot that again. I gotta stop at that one field, which is pretty much on the way home from this field here. Send me a comment on one of my videos tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I guess Saturday, because I might be back in this thing Saturday, taking it home and whatever. Because I'll get this done tonight now. Yeah, remind me on Saturday. Fuck, I probably would forget that too. Get those ruts smoothened out, and just in case it is dry next spring, seed right through those sloughs that I left the ruts in. I think we're on the last pass now, guys. Yeah, there's the line. See it? Oh, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see it there. Last pass. Wow, that didn't take long at all. Well, I mean, if I can travel over this at 7.5 miles an hour on braking, that ain't too bad. And then once the drill goes over it next spring, and then you heavy harrow it next fall, it'll smoothen it out even more. And there was just that one spot back over here in a little bit of a dip sort of thing. I might travel over there and check that out yet. But that's it. We're on the last pass here. Huh. Whoa, there's more comments here. You know what, guys? I'll get to the end of this pass. I'm gonna stop for a minute. I gotta piss and check out your comments and shit. I've been sitting in this thing most of the day. I finished the other pass, and then picked some rocks, and then started again, and then started the live when I started the last pass here. So pull up to the end here and I'll stop. See if I can read those comments any better when I'm stopped. I would think so. Okay. I'm gonna turn around. I'll drive back to those two big bush. I'll make the round around those, and then I'll start going around the field afterwards. I'll stop up here. Right up there at that bush, I'll stop. Okay. All right. What do we got here? Okay, hang on, guys. 2.5 hours. Yeah, got time flies when you're having fun. Remember your sprayer ruts. Oh, yeah. On here or TikTok? I'm not sure what you were asking there, Ty. I lost the train of thought there. That's the price you land where you are. $1 million a quarter? Wow. Yeah, I mean, some people say that's cheap. Like, holy, where are you at? I'll buy a quarter right now. Those fuckers over in that Corn Belt, Illinois and fucking all that, Minnesota. We are $500,000 a quarter up in the Peace River area. Oh, you're up there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, $500,000 for a quarter of land is, in our area, used to be high. $500,000. That was like, holy shit, what are these idiots doing? Now it's $1 million. It's getting to be the norm. What made you buy the Mandako demo? Seen the neighbors with one? Okay, so Gary, so to answer that question, I would have to go back to, I was breaking up some more grassland a few years ago. And I was trying this disc, that disc, trying whatever I thought would work good. And I rented the K-Line Speed Tiller, I think it's called, from Flamin Rentals out of Lloydminster there. Or he's kind of close to Lloyd. And I took that K-Line disc into this kind of stuff, how it was when I started with this outfit. And it didn't work very good. It would start plowing sods way worse than this thing did. If you were here the other night when I was going, the first pass on this. But it would plow, it would start bulldozing like really bad. And the first pass with that K-Line, I had to just tickle the ground almost just enough to just push the sods down because it was so fluffed up from the spikes on the cultivator, and that's how I initially broke it. I tried that disc and it sort of worked, but I had to go over and over and over and over. That field that I was trying that on, I swear I went over that field 15 times to get it broke, and it still wasn't broke up as good as this was, or is. So then after I got done with that K-Line, I seen an ad on Kijiji for a Salford. You know, the Salford vertical till units with the wavy discs on it? A 40-foot Salford for rent. And I thought, hey, I wonder what a Salford would do in those sods like that. Because that thing's designed to chop. It won't throw any dirt because that's the style of Salford that I rented. The discs were wavy discs and they were perfectly straight. They would track perfectly straight, 0 degrees. So I thought it's not going to move any dirt, but I don't really need to move any dirt. I just want to chop these sods more. So I rented that on that same field. At the very end of the year, almost this time of year, a few years ago I think is when it was. It was November already. And they said, nobody spoke for it. We can get it out to you probably in a couple days here. Do you have any way to move it? Can you come get it yourself? And I says, no, I don't have no way to get it to my field here. No. So I forget, they lined somebody up with a 3-ton or like some kind of a service truck, I think they used, or I don't know what they used. So yeah, long story short, they got it to me. I tried that out. And I thought, that actually worked a lot better to chop sods than that K-Line disc. And the K-Line disc that I rented was the Pro-Till style. That exact same style. Almost like the one I demoed. And I don't know, those style of discs are just not as good as... They're not as good as they say they are. I would not buy one. But the Salford style was sort of kind of like this, but it was more of a cultivator style. I think it had like 4 rows of shanks, if you know what I mean. And the Salford did not pull those sods at all, right? Because if you look at this style of disc or vertical till, you can see the discs are all in a row at the front, right? So with those real big sods, when you get a whole bunch of big sods in front of those row of discs, it'll start plowing. Even this one will, but just not as bad as that Pro-Till style. So to answer your question, it's kind of a long-winded answer here, but I rented that Salford. Then I wanted to buy a Salford. I thought, holy shit, that works good. So that's what I'll do from now on. I thought if I could buy a Salford, I'll spike the land first to initially break it, and then use the Salford to chop the sods. Well, the only Salford I could find at the time was like 80 grand or something like that. And I couldn't spend that much money at the time. This thing come about, and I did some research on it, and I was like, you know, that might not be that bad of an idea, because there's sections of those discs, and each section of those discs can be angled to throw less or more dirt. So you can set it from anywhere from 0 to 9 degrees, I think it is. I don't remember how many degrees. It doesn't throw a lot of dirt though. But I bought it for chopping sods, right? And like, look how nice this is chopped up now. Like, look at right here. Hard to tell from the cab maybe, but those sods are pretty small. It looks pretty good. So I seen that on Kijiji, and I thought, for the amount of land I'm going to be breaking in the future, I thought I may as well just buy my own outfit. This thing's wore out though. It wasn't new. There was the blades were wore off. A lot of bearings were fucked on it. I don't know if it was a rental or what. But I ended up buying it. Probably shouldn't have, because I didn't realize how wore out it was when I first got it. But anyway, so that's why I bought the Mandeko Twister, because I seen what the Salford would do. So I thought, well, the Mandeko's, I did some research on the weight of the machine itself, and the Mandeko is heavier, so many pounds per foot they claim. And I called Mandeko themselves and got info on it, and it's got your trips for your, each blade has its own bearing, and there's 2 blades per arm, and I forget how many pounds of trip force each arm is. But the Mandeko guy told me that, and I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to try it. And so far, it's worked okay for what I've wanted to use it for. I've used it on stubble too, chopping up barley straw, pea straw. Works really good for that too. And then with the tine harrows at the back, it spreads the straw a little bit too. It's got 2-row tine harrows at the back, where the Salford's got 3-row. I would rather have 3-row tine harrows on it, but whatever. The 2-row works good too. Whereas the Pro-Till style, I knew I didn't want that. After trying that one rental one, it didn't do anything like I wanted it to do. And I also tried the Pro-Till style of high-speed disc, chopping up straw, like lots of residue. Good, healthy barley crop one year. I rented one of those style of discs, the Pro-Till style. And all that disc really did was push the straw into the ground and throw dirt on top of it. It didn't chop it. And I know that because when I went to seed it the following spring, the drill pulled up all that straw, and you could just see big piles of straw in the real heavy, the low spots in that field. And I was pissed right off. Like, that was a total waste of money to rent that thing. It didn't do anything. It just covered it up, is all it did. It looked pretty afterwards, but it didn't actually chop it. And this thing, I know, I've used it on pea straw, barley straw. It chops it. It works okay. So There's my long-winded answer to your question. What's the next question? Back to Ty. 15 peeps, y'all. Hit the thumbs up. Helps the channel grow. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So, I always thought it was only just about views. So more comments, more likes, views, all that, I guess, works together or something, eh? Huh. Right on. Okay, Ty, you got the last comment here. How's that welding you did last fall on it? Or was that just a pin working its way out? You know what, Ty? I'm not sure I remember what you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about when the rolling basket fell off? If that's what you're asking, yeah, no, that after I welded that rolling basket back on, it's held ever since, so I guess my welds ain't that bad. We're back down to 7 people now. Fuck, there's got to be a way to enlarge these comments. Maybe not. Fuck, maybe there isn't. Chat filter. Chat filter? Top messages. Show every message, including potential spam. Show most messages. All messages. Okay. How's the welding? That must have been it. Yeah, that was probably it, Ty. I don't know. That's the only welding I could think of that I did on it. But yeah, so far it's holding. Looks good. Back to Ty. Maybe have to in your phone settings bigger print. Oh, maybe, yeah, I don't know. But it's fucking annoying. Like, that's where I like the TikTok live better. Like on TikTok live on my screen where what I'm looking at right now, I think on TikTok you scroll this way and then the comments just become really enlarged on my side, and it's just so much easier. But anyway, canola prices are going up or what? I didn't get that memo today. They dropped, from what I've heard. Oh, that's the light. That's kind of weird. Huh. What's this icon do? Highlight saved to your channel as unlisted. What the fuck? No filter. Oh, no, I don't want a filter. What's this? Well, that's the microphone, I think. And there's the camera pointing at me. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to enlarge the comments on this. Son of a gun, that sucks. Okay, well, I gotta jump out for a second, you guys, and have a piss. I'll do that, and then I'll jump back in, and then we'll do the rounds around these 2 bush. And then we'll do the rounds around the whole field. And then that'll be it for fall tillage. Man, this sucks. Fuck, I love this shit. I do this right till the ground freezes, I swear. But I'm not gonna just do it for fun either. Like, anyway, I gotta piss. You guys can wait right about there. I'll be right back. chilly out there. Oh, shit, I'm cold. Ah, you know what? Before I take off, got some snacks with you. I'm gonna have a quick snack. What time is it anyway? Oh, low battery. Shit, I better plug it in. Get the charge cord going here. It's only 8:15. Ha! Holy shit, it's early. Okay. 2 cents a bushel, LOL. Yeah, that's probably about it. What kind of air drill do you have? I have a Bourgault air drill. Now, where can I set this phone? Now that it's plugged in, I can't really set it down very easily. Well, I'll just have to hold it. Actually, let's see. Ooh, chips. What I got in here for snacks? Chocolate bar. Let's have a chocolate bar. Let's have a Wonder Bar. Yeah. Love setting the depth on. Yeah, that fucking drill. This is awkward. I can't open this chocolate bar with one hand. Hang on. Let's have a mini Wonder Bar my little girl got for Halloween. I raided her Halloween stash. Yeah, you knew it, eh, Ty? Yeah, she doesn't even like it. For real. Well, let's have a coffee crisp now. And she likes going to get the door to door, get the candy, but she doesn't really like chocolate. She doesn't really eat it. So it kind of works out good for me. Ty says we had one kid come and she wanted the small pumpkin, not the candy. Yeah, kids are funny, hey? Oh, I thought I had cheesies in here. Hawkins cheesies, oh man, those are so good. Oh, there they are. Perfect. I'll eat the cheesies and then we'll go start vertical tilling again. I'm gonna have to set this phone down though. How can I do this? Is it gonna sit there? Hang on. Whoa. There, you can look at the roof for a while. Let's see if I can tilt it down a bit. There, you can just... now the phone won't stay there. Well, you're gonna have to sit there and look at the roof. All right. No stinking potatoes. I had that for lunch. I ripped home for lunch and had... Well, it wasn't steak, it was roast beef. Roast beef, potatoes, and gravy. It was good. Best cheesies right here though, Hawkins. Oh, they're so good. Well, I can't believe it. I really can't. Done the fall work. All fall work now. Like for tillage. Man, that sucks. Put the tunes back on. Holy fuck, these are good. Ty says, hey, just think, sledding season just around the corner. Yeah, you're right. Blake, in a perfect world, how many more acres would you farm? Well, I don't think I could handle. I don't think I could handle very many more grain acres. You know, just because I'm a one-man army. I got help this year, last year, from my good friend's kid and stuff. And this guy, that guy, here and there, but I don't want to be that great big farm. I know. Jesus, these are good. I don't want to be that farm or that guy that has to rely on a bunch of help to get his crop off, you know. I don't want to be like that. It's actually, but anyway, in a perfect world, I bet you I could handle, I don't know, I could probably handle another half section myself and still get the crop off. You know, so I guess that answers your question. Maybe another 300 acres, that's it. Any more than that, and it would just be too nip and tuck, getting the crop off before the snow flies, and you know, like we've been getting fairly decent weather for harvest lately. So I'm just dreading the year we get a real wet year and I'm struggling to get crop off, right? So yeah, that's part of the reason why I still have cows. Because if I broke up every acre and seeded it to grainland, like all those extra acres to seed each spring and combine every fall, I don't think I could handle all those acres. Actually, I know I couldn't. There's just too many acres to travel over myself. That's why, part of the reason why I still have cows. And I still enjoy the cows for the most part. So being that you have grainland, hayland, pasture land, it spreads your workload out and allows you to have more acres to farm, right? Like, that's another reason why I still have cows around. I'm dreading the day cows drop in price again in half, and the cow guys are not making no money again. Like, if that happens, I really don't know what I'm going to do, because hopefully we're in a lot better financial situation when that day comes. Because if cattle prices drop in half, we'd be making no money on the cows, and starting out on our own, like me and the wife there, starting out on our own, just, it ain't gonna work. You know, your business cannot break even or lose money you have to be profitable, put it that way. So yeah. Ty, all of them. Yeah. Ty, no suicide knob on the steering wheel. No, not on the old Stagger. The old Versatile's got one, but not on the Stagger. Blake, that's a good problem. I kind of lost me there. What's a good problem? Anyway. Let's get back in chilling mode here and finish this off completely tonight. And then that's it. Next time this thing starts, I'll be going... to that next field with ruts in it. Hopefully on Saturday or so. That's a good problem. Too many acres for one guy. All the max acres you can handle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway. Whoops. Okay. We'll make a round around this bush here. Or both bushes, I guess. And then we'll make a round around the field. The whole field. Smoothing it out real good. We'll go around this one first, then we'll go around that bush after. Ah, fuck, there's that big rock. I better go around him. Big rock right there. Okay, we'll go around one more time. just to stretch this job out as long as I can. Do 2 rounds around the bush, 2 rounds around the whole field, and then we'll be done. Oh, and then I might go in that one little low spot back over here too. I don't know. We'll check that out after we're done everything else. Well, there's a rock. Better pick him up later. Yeah, I'm happy with what this looks like though, guys. This looks pretty friggin' good. See through that, no problem. She won't plug up with sods or something silly. Like, it'll just be a nice job when the drill goes through here. Definitely drying out, that's for sure. Lots of dust now. Okay, I'm going to drive all the way back to the other bush. Fuck, I should have jumped on the second bush first. Oh well. Oh well, we'll get her. Well, I know what we'll do. We'll jump to that second bush, go around it twice, and we'll keep going to that other end of the field. We'll go all the way around the field once, twice, and then the truck is just over there. So that'll work out okay, actually. Ooh, this looks good right here. Nice and smooth. Looks real good. Oh, there's a couple more comments here. I didn't notice. Hang on. What did you say, Ty? Don't go crying now because field work is done. Crying. Chad, what did you say? Whoa, what the fuck? Can't quite read that. I'm focusing on driving here now. No auto steer going around. A couple smaller rocks right here. Have to get them picked. Looks like a garden. Yeah, it does. It looks pretty good. There was just one spot back over that way somewhere in that kind of a low spot. I might run through him one more time. We'll see. Smoothing it out a little bit better, maybe. Okay, and one more round around this bush. And then we'll keep going that way to the gate, or to the fence over there, I mean. Tabletop smooth. Yeah. Oh, that's what you said before. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good now. Well, this is around the bush. It's pretty smooth here, but it sure looks good from the tractor cab here anyway. Looks real good there. Chopped up to nothing. Grass must have been really short in those areas where it's chopped right up. All right, that's it for this bush. Yeah, when I got here this morning, there's some more comments. Hang on, guys. When I got here this morning, I noticed there was truck tracks along the fence all the way around the field. Fucking hunters. Nobody fucking asked me for permission to come in here and hunt. I'd like to catch somebody on here because nobody asked permission. Fucking hunters, eh? They just think they can go wherever they want. Line, fence, and start going around the field. Yeah, see, out in the middle of the field here, it's still a little bit bumpy, but even though it's a little bit bumpy, I'm not going to do it again. It's to the point where I'm just burning fuel for nothing now. It'll have to just get smoothened out over time, hopefully. Okay, next comment. Tabletop smooth. Looks like a garden. Tabletop smooth. Looks damn near rototilled. Yeah, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, so, I don't know if I ever said anything in my daily videos, but Chad, what did you say there? Assholes driving around your feet. Yeah, I know. Fuck. I don't want truck tracks driving on this stuff after it looks like this. Packing it. I mean, you know, I think it's kind of silly. You got to ask for permission for guys to go hunt deer. You know, I don't own the deer, but I own the land, you know, or we own the land, like fuckers. Okay, starting the outside round and the whole field now. Go all the way around. Smoothing these spots outward from turning around. And should be just beautiful come spring to seed it. But yeah, no, I was gonna go somewhere with that. So I don't know if I said anything in the videos there. Ty, what'd you say now? Fuck, distracted me here. Imagine doing it years ago with a bottom plow and yeah, no doubt, hey. Or with horses, yeah. That's how my grandpa did it, or Dito did everything. A team of horses, fed the cows with a team of horses, and yeah, it's just the way it was. That's why everybody was such tough cunts back in the day. Like my dad, my grandpa, or Dito, they worked like fucking dogs. Because you had. That's just how you lived. Like there was no. But anyway, so after renting that breaking disc, breaking it initially with that, and then chopping odds with this thing, so far that's the best way I've found to break land. And remember, this was not sprayed out. I never did spray it out. The grass was fairly tall and thick in places too. I was pretty skeptical when I first come in here with that breaking disc. But after that, how it looked the first pass, I knew it was going to end up pretty good. So, if I ever break up more land, that's how I'm going to do it from now on. Wishick breaking disc, and then this thing. And I'd like to, next time if I ever break up any more land, I'd like to try spray it out first, and then try the breaking disc, and then hit it with this Mandako twister, and see if it breaks up any quicker or better than what this is. I mean, for not being sprayed out, this looks pretty good to me. Going downhill, you could probably shift up. There, 9 miles an hour, 9.5. Fairly smooth. Right here, anyway. What are you saying there, Ty? Dito, yeah. Ukrainian for grandpa? Ukrainian? I'm part Ukrainian. My dad's mom came right from Ukraine. And my dad's dad came right from Poland. When he was 10 years old or something like that, I think, or 10 or 12 or 11 or, I don't know, somewhere in there. And then my mom's side, I'd be Irish and English. Yeah, put up the panels at the gate, Chad. I was thinking of when I leave tonight, because I won't be back tomorrow. I might not even be back Saturday. It depends if it rains, how much rain we get on Saturday, blah blah blah. So I think I might park this fucking outfit or the Massey or whatever right against the gateway, so nobody can get in here. I might just do that tonight before I leave. Or yeah, I got the Massey here. I could just pick up a panel and set it right in place and call her good. We're right in the slough bottom right here. I don't know if, I'm sure this is going to be wet in the spring, but I figured I'd till it up, make it nice and smooth, so that if for some crazy reason it is dry, well, I can seed right through it. See, this is where I got the mulching done. And there were some big trees right in here. And they were supposed to come back and hit that with a subsoiler to chew up all those roots and everything, but they haven't come back yet. I'm hoping they still do before spring, so I can seed right through that, because I'll never seed that. There'd be some big roots in there from all the trees. There was good sized trees in there. Back around this side, because and then yeah, I'll be able to see through there if they subsoil it for me. But I got a feeling that low spot where we just came through will be too wet. But oh well. Oh shit. Going a little too close to those roots. Okay, we'll go around like this. We'll just cut that off there, kind of like that. And then back this way a little ways. Make a nice gradual turn back, right back the other way. Ty, what'd you say there? A buddy seat in there? Not really. It's just got this little platform here that opens up as storage. And I just put a little pillow on there if my little girl or if somebody does want to jump in with me for a quick rip. I just carry a pillow behind the seat here in the tractor and throw that cushion on there for a little bit of padding on the ass. It's not, it doesn't work very good as a buddy seat though. So how many passes is this, you guys? Is this 6 or 7? Because well, here, you guys do the math. So 3 passes. You still with me or what? Decent. Let's add up all the passes I did on this field compared to that other little 46-acre piece I broke up earlier in the summer there. with the spikes in the cultivator and this vertical till outfit. So this field I did 3 passes with that braking disc, right? Yeah, 3 passes, braking disc. Then 1 pass with the shovels on the cultivator. So how many is that? 3, that's 4. And then how many passes with this vertical till unit? 1 the other day. And I started the 2nd pass, that's the other day there. So 1, finished the 2nd pass today, so that's 1, 2, and then 3 passes, or the 3rd pass today with the vertical till. So 3 passes with the vertical till. Right? Yeah, that's 7. So 3, yeah, that's 7 passes. This, the way, you know, that's fucking good. Yeah, that's 7 passes, you guys. So if you've been following me along long enough, that other piece I broke up by our farm, that 46-acre piece, I hit that 12 times. Actually 13. Once to spray it, and then I fucking spiked it I don't know how many times. Vertical tilled it. Went in there with the shovels and the cultivator once. Vertical tilled it after the shovels with the cultivator. I hit that fucking thing. Total passes of 13 times. That's crazy. This actually looks really good then for 7 passes only. So yeah, this is probably the best way to break up land is a Wishick braking disc and then this vertical till outfit. I would not use a Pro Till style of disc to chop sods after a braking disc. I tried that. It didn't work worth a fuck. If anything, I'd like to try spraying it out and then go directly in there with that. If I could rent what the fuck, Amazon Catros, but with the bigger 26-inch disc blades, whatever. If I could rent one of those, I would try that directly in the sod. But I'd spray it out first next time. I dropped the ball on the spraying out here. I wanted to spray it out, and then it just got late after harvest, and weather started getting cool at night, and I talked to Nutrien about it, and they said, it probably won't do the job you want it to do. So I don't know if I'd spray it out if I was you. You might be wasting your money. So I never did bother to spray it out. And you know what? It worked out fine anyway. Spraying it would have been a total waste of money, I think. Because some of that grass, the cows had it grazed right down to like a golf green. I mean, you spray something like that out, the chemical doesn't do nothing. The grass has to be growing back a couple inches for the chemical to do something. Oh, there are a couple more comments here. What did you say, Ty? Broke up twice as many acres with the same. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's crazy. Spikes in the cultivator. That I didn't realize that was the shittiest way to do it. Fuck, that's how I was taught to break land around here. But then again, back in those days, there was oh shit. Fence there. Back in the day when I was a kid, there was no such thing as Wishick braking disc. I don't think. I'm almost certain there wasn't. It'd be nice to buy a disc like that, but at the same time, I don't need a braking disc now. I broke up everything that I wanted to break up. This was the last field that I had to, that I really wanted to break up. The other pasture that I have the electric fence on and and stubble on the other side of the electric fence, I don't think I'll bother breaking that. Not anytime soon anyway. Maybe if I get like 2 bumper crops in a row and upgrade a tractor or something. Otherwise, I ain't breaking that up. I'll just keep cows on it. You put some fertilizer on it or something one year, maybe. I don't know. But I have no interest in farming those hills. I broke this up because there isn't much for hills here, and I thought it was decent soil in here, but no, that's actually quite a bit of gumbo in here. Anyway, Ty, what's your next comment there? Minus disc rental fee. Yeah, true, because that disc ain't going to be cheap to rent. But I mean, if I was able to do it in half the passes, that's worth it, I think. And I don't know if I was explaining to you guys on the live the other night, or was it a video? But when I spike it, like when I hit it with the spikes in the cultivator, the first pass is okay because you're right on the grass, right? But every pass after that, you got to spike it at least 4 times. Each pass after that just gets rougher and rougher and rougher. So then the first pass with the disc is the roughest yet, or the vertical till or whatever is rough. Then after that it starts to get smoother. Whereas with that braking disc, the first pass was fine, obviously, because you're going right into the grass. Your tractor's driving on fresh grass. It was just the second pass with that braking disc that was the roughest. And then each pass after that got smoother and smoother and smoother. So Ty, what's your last comment there? Old disc pulled. Guys pulled with cats. Yeah, probably. Acre counter on that disc, or they get you by the days? No, I think they got GPS on that disc. I seen a little gray box on it right on the frame there that made no sense to be anything other than like a GPS something or other. So yeah, they should know how many acres I did with it. I told them it's about 100. I said I'm not exactly sure, but it's somewhere around 100 acres I want to break up. And I said I'm going to hit it probably at least twice, if not 3 times. So I'm sure that bill ain't going to be cheap, but okay. Start the second round here. One more round and this is done.
Everything that rocks is on.
say they're tight? Oh wow. So they, oh well, get you by the hour. Well, fuck, I hope not. I think he was saying something about maybe just get you a flat rate by the acre, so many dollars per acre if you're going to do it 3 times, and then just do it that way or something. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it'll be. Now, before we keep going all the way around on this last round here, that little dip I'm talking about, that the sods are still pretty big and it's rough, is coming up just here to the left. I'm going to turn in there in this dip. You can see it coming up right there. Well, I can anyway. I don't know if you can, but maybe do a quick pass back there and back or something and see what it... So right down in here, this dip goes that way a little ways. So let's just veer off this way. Now you can see the sods are a little bigger down there. Not bad at all. Oh yeah, here they are too. See them? Either way, I'd see through that, no problem, but... Okay. I got stuff where the willows were. Turn around, just that little spot right there, that's it. That's all I was worried about. The rest of the field is good enough. I mean, a point where it's not even really doing anything. Like that doesn't look a whole lot on this, does it? Maybe a tiny bit. A little bit better. You can see the line there. Fuck it. They'll break down on their own after time. Okay. Jump back on that outside round and finish that off and go home. See the difference there? That looks beat to piss. Oh, there's another comment or two here. Side. Good heavy discs though. Each blade, pounds of pressure to cut. Yeah. Each blade has like 800 pounds of pressure to cut. Is that what the Wishika is, or what? Tie. Didn't really plow. Hang on. Turn around here in the corner. Oh, it's pretty rough. Oh well. Okay, now we got a straight here. Just comment there, Ty. Didn't really plow build up like it did that first pass a couple nights ago. No. No, just that first initial pass after the braking disc or bikes. I noticed the first pass with this vertical till unit, you really had to watch. You almost had to just lift it up a bit. Otherwise, yeah, it would start consult. But after the second pass, or after the first pass was done, this as deep as it would go and put as much pressure on those discs as possible, and it wouldn't pull those anymore. It would just do a nice job of chopping these sods. Yeah, this looks nice. I'm happy with this job. 7 passes. Completely beat to piss. Not sprayed out. Went better tonight. Yeah, for sure it did. Yeah, like I said, just that first initial pass with the twister, with the vertical till, just you really got to watch. You can start pull those and really easy. But after that first pass is done, you can put her as deep as she'll go and it doesn't affect it anymore. Leaves a nice finish, this twister. I like it. I mean, if I had more power, I could pull this thing probably at 10 miles an hour on this braking right now. But I'm lacking power with this 40-foot unit. .400 horse is just not quite enough to pull it at speed like that. Fucking radio. The charge cord on the phone, if it wiggles funny, the USB kicks in and then it's just, yeah. Then I get no music. And then since I'm on a live, music can't be played through the stereo apparently. So then ooh, good song. Well, holy fuck, boys, we're almost done. Almost done all this tillage. Son of a bitch. Not sure what that last comment is. I can't quite read that. Could you retype it in capital letters, please? Or I guess I can stop up here too and probably read it. The comments are so small on this, my side of the phone here, that it's hard to read them when I'm bouncing across this field. I'll stop up here eventually and I'm almost done. Oh, live in the tractor. Happy to catch it. Oh yeah, right on. Just smooth enough to read that. I'm just about to end the live too. Caught you just catching the last bit of it here. Well, that's it. The Massey's right there. I don't know if you can see that. I'm done. Fuck! Completely done breaking up this field. Wow. It's a good feeling, but it kind of bums me out too. Okay, well, what the hell? Start the truck. I'm gonna yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll start the pickup as it's warming up. Well, it doesn't have to warm up, I guess, but I'm gonna back this outfit a gate to get into this field because there's only one gate to get in here, and that'll keep those pesky hunters from coming in here. I don't want anybody driving on here right now. So that's that. That is that. Double S Agra, did you have a place? Did you have? Oh yeah, you have to go to TikTok if you want to send me a private message. You have to jump on TikTok. Same handle. CK Farms on TikTok with a Z. And you can private message me there if you want. Drew and Nodak, what's going on, buddy? Brap, brap. Or what? Just shy of 4 hours. Is that what it's been, Ty? Holy fuck. I think you were the first one on tonight, weren't you? So 4 hours to do this whole field. And then the rounds again. Well, whoever just jumped on, I just finished vertical tilling this braking for the last pass. I'm done. I guess I can turn the phone around. So yeah. All my field work, all tillage, all everything in that aspect is all done now. I'm done. I already don't know what to do with myself. But for now, I'm going to park this thing right against that gate. Keep those pesky hunters from coming in here, because I won't be able to get this thing tomorrow. I got to go help Buddy Craig check his cows tomorrow, and that's an all-day thing. They got 250 head to check, so we stopped for lunch. It's pretty good. Nice, laid back work environment. I'll have to get the truck on the other side of the gate first. Or I guess I can take the truck there now, park it outside the gate, walk back, get this thing and back it. I'll back it right against the gate so that they can't squeeze by it. Fucking hunters. Oh, I see a few more on. Just shy of. Pretty close, yeah. Ty. Drew and Nodak. What are you saying? Oh yeah, working on sleds in the garage currently. Oh, nice. What are you doing to them? Working on them in the garage. Missed most of it. Double S Agra, missed most of it tonight. My notifications all messed up. Oh really? Well, that's shitty. Yeah, I've been on live for like 4 hours now, eh, Ty? Damn. I can't believe my arm doesn't really hurt from holding the phone up in the air like that. Ty, now you got to drive around to the Massey to get those few rocks. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get those rocks probably, well, whenever. Drew and Nodak says, new, what's that? TKI throttle block, brake lever, and reservoir cover. Oh yeah, right on. Right on. Double S Agra, you should do a live once a week from the garage or somewhere. Yeah, I never really thought about doing a live. Me sitting in the garage by myself, I feel like I would have nothing to talk about. While I'm bouncing around this thing, there's shit going on, and I don't know, whatever. I might do that. We'll see. Double S. Drew and Nodak figured I should jump in at the tail end. Congrats on another year turning dirt. Yeah, fucking A. Done. A few more rocks. I may as well pick a few more rocks out here, though. There's a few good-sized ones to pick first, and then the smaller ones, well, they'll have to the rain will have to wash them off or something after seeding or whatever, and get them when the drill turns them up. But, okay, well, I'm going to jump out. You guys might as well stay with me I should have enough. I'll start the pick up. Zip to the gate, park it just outside the gate, and then we'll back this tractor against the gateway. Keep those fucking hunters from coming in here. All right. Any comments? Drew and Nodak agreed on the Garage Live. Did it working on sleds. Oh, yeah. Well, shit. Double S. That's what having a cocktail is good for. Yeah, I guess, eh? Ty. Is it a hoe or a disc drill? You talking to me, Ty, or what? It's a hoe drill, the one I got. Okay, I'll flip the camera around. Let's jump out. Oh, better take my snack bag. Jump out. We'll park that truck over there. That looks good. Like a rototilt garden. Okay. Oh, it's a little chilly in here. The Massey can stay right where it is. But we'll park the Stagger right against that frickin' gate. Okay, we'll leave this truck here. Any new comments? Double S, good to see you. Have a great night. Look forward to the next live. Right on, Double S Agra. Ty. That, what? Oh, gas or diesel? No, it's a gas. That fucking 6-liter gas pot. Gas guzzling fucking thing. Half decent power, but horrible on gas. Okay, now let's walk back to the Stagger over there. Hang on. I don't want to get a bunch of dirt in my shoes. My pant leg over the boot. Fuck, those lights are bright. Damn. Holy shit, it's chilly out here. That light bar in the front of that old thing is pretty fucking bright. Holy shit. Kind of hurts to look at it. What's that look like on your guys' end? Looks like a big round thing in the middle and then... Huh. Anyway. Thought the 9380 had triples. No, just duals. She is bright. Oh, what's the other one say? Nah, need more LEDs. Yeah. Yeah, I put like, I might have actually too many LEDs on there because I've burnt through, or was that this spring I blew the alternator on it? Yeah, I think it was. And I think I've done the alternator before already too. I know when you turn all the lights on, the fucking voltmeter comes down quite a bit. So I don't know if, well, I don't even have the back lights on either. I should walk around the back with the rear lights on. It lights up that fucking air drill just like it's daytime. It's awesome. And the front light bar there, it's bright as fuck, but it's not much of a floodlight, if you know what I mean. It's more of a spotlight, which kind of works good on the front though. Yeah, you can see the back. The back lights here on the bottom. There's one up in that corner and one in that corner, and then I got the big light bar and another light in that on each corner at the very back. Watch this. Yeah, watch the voltmeter when I flip the rear light bar on. Oh, it didn't actually move. Huh. Well, anyway, a couple more comments here. 9380 or it's 9380. Drew, like the side light too. Something is lacking. Yeah, for sure. So look at this. So the voltmeter didn't really move that much when I turned the rear light bar on. Oh yeah, there you seen it. A little bit. Anyway, you can see that light right there. That's off right now. So there's one there, and then the light bar across the whole back. Watch when I turn those lights on. Just like it's frickin' daytime back there. Like to you guys, that spot right there looks probably just fuzzy. But through, like looking at it with my eyes, it's, oh man, it. And I got these lights shining right at the corner of the implement. I set it for the drill. The drill's 40 feet and this thing's 40 feet. So it works perfect. And that light's obviously shining at that corner. The harrows are bigger, right? 50 feet, but I don't really harrow at night anymore anyways. So. But yeah, I don't normally run the rear light bar when I'm just doing like tillage work, like this kind of work. There's no need. I just run the rear light bar when I'm seeding. I can actually see seeds blowing out of the hose if there's a crack in the hose with those rear lights on. They're nice and bright. Okay, let's go park this thing right against that gate. And I'm going home. Okay, we'll whip around here and back it right tight against that gate. Turn around somewhere here. Make a nice gradual turn so I don't leave big tire gouges, if you know what I mean. I hate that. I like leaving the field to look perfect. Now we'll back up. Any comments here? Them hazard lights holding up? Yeah, they're holding up good. Check them out. They're pretty bright too in the dark. Nice and bright. There's lights on the disc too, the implement, but I don't know, they quit working. So it must be right at the connection of the tractor maybe, because neither one of them are working. Unless they're just bulbs burnt out on there. I haven't even looked. I try not to move it at night, but anyway. Let's turn all the lights on to back up. What's your guys, any comments here? Drew and Nodak pulling some... You scared of the dark? Drew, what brand is the front bar? The front and rear light bar is Knight Rider. I find they're the best bang for the buck. Drew and Nodak, good thing you have 400 horse to spin that alternator. Yeah, no doubt. You going sledding soon, Melvin says? Yeah, actually I am in another, probably, what is it, like 3 weeks or something? November 22nd. Okay, let's back up. Let's get this thing right against that gate. That should send the message to them fucking hunters. Pricks. There, good enough. If they try to squeeze through that. There. All right. There should be enough room for me to walk in behind the disc there, in between that post and the disc back out. Can't get a truck through there. Anyway, what's your comments now? Double S, you coming down to Agri-Trade next week? No, probably not, Double S. Drew and Nodak, watch the batteries. Will be dead and you won't be. I wonder about that too. But I can go around, like, yeah. There's a way to do that. Don't worry. I'm not that worried about it. Or I could just use the Massey. Fire up the Massey, drive the Massey to the stagger, and boost it that way. But Ty, better pull the keys. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking pricks in it moving the tractor. Wouldn't that be something? We'll take the keys out and hide the keys somewhere too. Well, anyways, I think I'm going to jump off the live here and I'm going to go home. Man, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself now. Field work's done. Oh, I didn't even burn half a tank. I was not quite full when I started this last pass here. Wasn't even half a tank on that pass. So, so how many tanks of fuel would I have burned? Yeah, probably 3 tanks then. Maybe 4 tanks of fuel out of this thing. Break it up. And I mean, the tank's probably 1,000-liter tank. So diesel's $1 a liter for easy figure, and that's a few bucks. It's probably over $1 a liter, but pull the keys. Well, good night to you. Yeah, later, Drew. Melvin, do you hunt? Not really. Double S Agra and Thai. What are those? Beer? Mugs of beer or what? Oh no, there's 13 of you on the frickin' live here. What the hell? Where were you guys earlier today? You guys never did say your opinion on what you think of Trump getting in. How about now? What's your opinion on Trump getting in before I end the live here? Oh, I better plug the phone in. The phone's going to die again. Drew and Nodak. Oh yeah, you're a fucking American. Hell yeah. What does that say? Trump train. Think it'll... Drew, you think things will get better down there or what? With Trump in? Melvin. Hell yes. I'm glad he got in. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Drew and Nodak. Make America great again. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. Well, that's his plan, isn't it? He's gonna drill. Double S. Just got to get rid of Trudy now. Yeah, that fucking clown. He's holy fuck. He's the perfect puppet though. Yeah, it's going to take a long time for things to get better. But it will, hopefully. Yeah, how long have we got left for Trudeau up there? Is it next year? Is next year the election, or I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit. What time is it? Oh, it's 9:45 now. Still not that late. Next October, so next year in October. Oh yeah. Fuck, one more year, that fucking clown, eh? Drill, baby, drill. Yeah. Won't have time off for sled trips. No more. Be busy fixing trucks. Oh yeah. Well, you can't work all the time either, Drew. Gotta make some time for yourself. Drill, baby, drill. Melvin, what did you say? Yeah, he needs a kick in the ass. out of there. Yeah, he does. He's a complete fucking idiot. But, anyway. Enough politics talk. Ty, any potatoes farms your way? Somewhere around Fort Sask. No, there's no potatoes here. Catros is getting, yeah, no doubt. Oh man. Oh, she's dark now. Drew, sorry you guys have to put up with that. Yeah, with that con. Yeah, he's quite the frickin' clown. Melvin, so you gonna be playing with the cows for the winter then, I guess? Yeah, I won't be doing much with them, just feeding them. I'm gonna try maybe try bale graze this year, so I don't got to start the tractors often. I sort of did bale grazing last year, but instead of placing the bale out there, I shredded a whole bunch of bales for enough for a week at a time. And that actually worked really good last year because we had hardly any snow last year, right? So I forget how many bales I had to shred for the cows, like just the cows. Was it like 8 bales? No, more than that. I don't know. It was quite a few bales I would shred the one day, and then I'd be good for a week. And it was awesome because there was no snow to cover up the shredded, little strips of feed. So it worked out good. Like, it felt like we didn't even have cows feeding them last year, doing it that way. Oh, there's more. Double S. How did the calf sale go? Good. Really good. Most we've ever got for steers, or for any calf, really. I think the steers brought like just over the overall average for steers were like 2,600 and some bucks. I've never seen that high a price for calves. Drew and Nodak, I watched the vids of your guys' parliament. He is worse than Biden. I can hardly form a set. Yeah, I know he's he's an idiot. It makes perfect sense to have somebody like that in our, like, in front of our eyes. He's just so easy to hate, right? He's a perfect puppet. Ty Rock, what's calving? March? Yeah, middle of March. I'll start again, like mid-March. There'll be one cow here, one there, and then the end of March it'll be busy. Well, busy as it could be for like calving out 70, 80 head or whatever. That's all we got. Melvin, you need a lot of straw bales then? No, I don't need that many. I mean, cows when they're by themselves, not calving, not calves with them or nothing, they don't need a lot of straw. They do need shelter though, like bush or something to get out of that wind, and then they got some bush in the wintertime. They're taken care of. Drew and Nodak, Justin Trudeau. Yeah, I know. He's such a fuckhead. Double S. Nice. Good to hear. Keep many heifers. No, with these prices that high, I aimed to have 0 opens this year. I had lots of bull power. I kind of hope there's 0 opens. Our herd is nice young cows. There's only a couple older ones, and the oldest cows we got are about 11 years old, and there's only like 2 of them. And they're still good shape. Like, they're not, you know, foot fucking bad feet. They're all good shape, but I'm hoping I have 0 opens, but I'm still gonna cut out 2 or 3 that I have marked down for like just kind of snotty bitches to work with and shit like that. Fence crawler, the one pissed me off this summer. So there's 2, maybe 3 that I'll get rid of either way, even if she's got a calf in her. But I probably won't have to keep any calves, to be honest. That was my goal, but I'll still keep probably a handful either way. The best of the best kind of thing. My little girl's cow had a heifer calf. I don't know if you've been following along, but Diamond is her name. My little girl, Diamond. Dad, we have to keep Diamond. And so we'll keep her for sure. And it's a nice calf. She was actually the firstborn calf of the year. Nice big heifer calf. We'll keep her for sure, and a few others probably. So yeah, I might keep more than I need at first, just in case there was a wreck with the bulls or something, you know. But I won't actually keep the heifers to breed them for, like, I won't keep that many. But anyway. Okay, guys, well, there's been like 6 to 10 people consistently all night on here, so whoever you are, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Thanks for supporting the channel. I should let you guys go. It's 10 to 10. Oh, another comment came in. Melvin, how many cows you calving out? What is there? There'd be like, well, with cows and bred heifers, that is, that'd be like 80 or something like that. Not that many. Drew and Nodak, good night for real this time. Okay, later, Drew. Have a good one. Yeah, you too, Chad. But yeah, for real, guys, I'm gonna jump off here and go home and think of other jobs I can do after I get this thing home and get these panels home, get the Massey rock picker home. Start thinking of other projects I can take care of before the snow gets too deep around here. Double S, loving your content. Have a good night. Thanks, bud. You have a good night too. Yeah. Later, everyone. I'm going to end it this time for real. See you guys later. What the fuck?